won championship, and now we are already into the second match of tonight between the team Aura Hills United into the red side versus the team Retro Esports onto the blue side. And onto the casting decks, I'll be a caster for this match, Celestia. Joining with me will be Faison.
Thank you for that introduction, Celestia. Right now we're in the banning phase though. And I would like to say this, sorry for the inconvenience, a minor inconvenience in the first game. It was won by Rest in Revenge is Power, but as you guys know, there was a slight inconvenience during the stream, so we couldn't see the whole game ending on stream, but we did watch it happening live. But right now in the drafting phase, the side of Retro Esports has banned out the Yuzong and the Blue. We already know how annoying these two heroes are. And on the red side, the Aura Farmer, the Aura Hills, have banned out the Block and Band. And who do you think they'll be picking next, Celestia?
Already banter, big birds like Yuzong, Blue, Grok, and Lucas, like they all are fighters and they're really pretty strong into this meta. So yeah, banning out will be really good for both of the sides. Right now, for the first pick coming from the team Retro Esports, it will be the Lapu Lapu onto the EXP. A really strong EXP laner who can zone out onto the backline as well as a sustain, here's the damage, and he's unstoppable. And also we can see, the amazing picks that will be the Kadita onto the middle lane. Like when she is open, we should just get this, Lady Mermaid. Like she's really good with her burst damage, with the Petrify combo going for the backline, especially to the mage and goal lane, are causing a lot of problems. And here is the new hero that will be the Sora. I guess he'll be onto the EXP, and he's also really good onto the goal lane. Like he has the damage, he has the sustain and everything. So there might be a chance that he'll be onto the gold, but also he's really good onto the EXP. But upcoming with the picks from the side of the team Retro, it will be the Claude and the Minotaur with the Munin Fury giving a really good crowd control with the heal and with the sustain over there, and as well the Claude, the Uncle Chips going in with the Vengeance over there into the goal lane. Finally, after watching all those fighter meta into the gold, we are going to see the golden meta back again into the spotlight, coming with the Claude carry and all. They are doing so well with the DHs getting the buff onto it, and they will dealing a lot of damage. And with this also we can see a Moscow pick coming in. So what do you think till now, Faison? The picks are really pretty interesting, right?
They are, and as soon as I saw the Sora pick and you mentioning how Sora can be played in the goal lane, my head went to the M7 game, TLPH versus SRG, game 1. Innocent on the Sora in the goal lane got a savage. He did end up losing game 1, but they did win the whole series. SRG won 2-1. But that is something else. Right now we're watching Retro Esports, and Retro Esports will be banning out the Gato Kacha while we do see Aura Hells going for the Zushin ban. Right now though, the picks coming in. Enemy team, Aura Hells are going to be taking their first pick, and right now they have options for junglers left. They do still need a roamer, and it looks like they'll be going for the Guinevere, a spatial migration coming in. And these spatial migrations, they need to be on point to make big sets here or big plays for the side of Aura Hells. While we do see the side of Retro Esports going for the Xborg, and right now Euphoria though. Euphoria hovering over that Lunox right now, and before that it was a Selena. We have to kindly wait and see who Euphoria will be picking up. It looks like it might be a Lunox. The power of orders will be coming in strong from the side of Retro Esports. Meanwhile, Breeze going for their pick for the last and the final pick coming in from the side of Aura Hill Esports right now, which will be something that we have to look out for. It's a roamer. There's still a really good options left in the roam lane. Last game we did see the Arlot in the roam lane, and it was something that we didn't expect. Aura high loss as well, but looks like this time it will be from the side of Aura Hills Esports. It'll be a Khalid coming into the play. Early game invades coming in from this guy. Raging sandstorms all over the land of Dawn right now, where the Khalid coming into play by the side of Aura Hills Esports. And right now we'll be going into the land of Dawn in just a few seconds.
Yes, and with this, the drafting phase is just ended. Both of the teams have a pretty strong lineup in these damage dealers, they have the sustainers, they have the the CC to give in. There is a Minotaur their side as well. The Khalid will be causing a lot of problem into the early game. Those invades will be there, and you have talked about the Raging Sandstorm just marking onto the backliners. They have really good picks as well. The Universe with the jungle position, like she will be there to just mark onto their backliners with her special migration. So let's see what's gonna happen into this match, because both of the teams are looking really strong. So Reason, what do you think? Like, which side of the team, the drafts you're preferring right now, looks pretty strong for you?
I have to go for I have to be biased towards the side of retro esports because the composition I see from the side of retro esports, I really like the Claude right now, especially in this meta, especially in big tournaments like M7, MSC. We've seen how well the Claude is scaling late game. It's mostly been Claude. If it's been MMs being played in the M series, it's been Claude or carry mostly. And Claude late game has been beating carry every time, every single time. So the Claude coming in from the side of retro esports, I really like that, and I hope he can execute that Claude really well, as people do. But a lot of burst damage coming in as well from the Lunox as well. While Minotaur, we already know how annoying a Minotaur is, and we do see the Xbor coming in to do damage to these sustained heroes like the Sora, the Guinevere, the Khalid, and we do see a Lapu Lapu really tanky, and the bravest warrior coming in from him will be clutch for his side.
And this against the Sora, the Lapu Lapu works out really well. So yeah, into the EXP, we're gonna have a lot of fights between them. But look onto the middle lane, there we can see the Minotaur always in front of the Euphoria. Just protecting out the mage to just clear out the minions waves, and nothing much is happening. Both of the teams are well pretty focused on to getting their farms, getting their minions, the creeps, so they can get more item onto themselves. But the pokes are still coming from both of the sides into the river area. And both of the Roma are just pretty there to give out the vision for their respective teams. Right now we can see the Minotaur rotating towards the EXP lane. Ooh, onto the middle lane. A little bit of skirmish and pokes coming in. The Euphoria into a really bad situation. She needs the back up. She has low onto the HP. And with that, first neutral objective will be also spawning soon. So they need to get to their level for pretty soon so they can go for the team fights. The Euphoria need to get to level 4. Though their jungler is already level 4 as well, the EXP will be getting level 4. Ooh, we can see the special migration coming in from the Gilliver and the first blood onto the Zervis.
That emo being popped up by Summer here there. I don't know, I don't have that emo, but that emote is one of the annoying emotes that I see all the time. So do you have that emote, Celestia?
I guess I don't have. Ooh, look onto the middle lane. The Euphoria getting cut off from the rough press from the Kadita, and she has been taken down. With this, the Minotaur also, the Lunox getting taken down. They need to contest for the turtle. All of the members are present from the side of the team Aura Hills, and they're starting with the turtle dance. Ooh, we can see the Sora diving in over there with the transform. The Minotaur has been taken in again. The frontlander who is supposed to be in the front, and the bravest fighter coming from the Lapu Lapu, but he's just diving in. But the Twisted Migration coming, the damage. Ooh, he's just taken down the jungle as well. The double kill coming from the easy for Moon, but now he has been punished out by the Khalid. But that was really well, taking down their jungler, so they couldn't start with the first objective fight.
It did look like they had the side of Orahel Esports did have the man advantage, the 4-man man advantage, but then they suddenly went for that killing play where they, instead of securing the turtle, they went straight for the players of Retro Esports, and it looked like they were going to win at one point, but suddenly the Lapu Lapu switched up the whole play. The Lapu Lapu, like you said, went for the Guinevere. Then he got a kill on the Kadita as well.
Ooh, the Storm coming in. The retribution from the Cashinova. They're taking the objective. The easy for Moon has been taken down. The minion throw into the play as well. The Khalid has been taken. Ooh, the Your Daddy is just going in for the Euphoria. And she also has been taken down. That was a pretty well trade for both of the side. But the objective is on the retro spots. Ooh, we can see the special migration onto the Minotaur. And he has been taken down.
He has been taken down indeed. We do see the Claude and the Moscow going head to head right now as well in the top lane. Both of these both of these MMs are currently 0-0-0 for KDA, and they've just been duking it out, poking each other as much as they can, recalling on time just to make sure they don't overstep their boundaries and try to form up as much as they can so they can do a lot of damage late game. So both of these players know that their team cannot help them during their turtle fights, and they will be looking to form up as much as possible. And they've been doing it pretty well. From coming in from Uncle Chips and Nick, these two players, these two MMs, have been really solid. Have a lot of map awareness. Have been doing the right things and making the right plays right now. But we do see the Kadita hiding, lurking in the bush.
Ooh, the Petrify coming in as well at office, but from the mobility of the course, he was able to back up the main fairy. The rising sandstorm, the Kadita has been taken down. Oops, that was a quite good move, but the mobility coming from the cloud, he was able to escape, and the Kadita has been punished out.
Uncle Chips right there. He was going to be end up getting eaten by the Skadita here by the rough phase, but Uncle Chips, he didn't want to get devoured just right now. He might be one of India's favorite chips packets, but he did use the BMI and managed to retreat safely from it. But the Kadita though, can't say the same for the Kadita because the Xborg ended up taking the Kadita down there. Right now though, well, there it looks like Sora might be in a better trouble because Xborg, Minotaur, going towards there with the Lunox, but it looks like they'll be retreating instead. There might be a fight in the bot lane because there is another. The turtle has spawned. This is the second turtle of the game.
That was the ultimate just popping from the Lapu Lapu over there. He tried to target onto someone, but he was not able to. But also with that, the second neutral objective is onto the river area. The Rising Sandstorm coming in for the back lineup was not able to catch him as well. The Minotaur with the Beneferry over there as well. The Sora diving into the team, but the SOD has been popping from the Moscow. The Minotaur has been taken down as well. The turtle is into the hands of the team Retro Esports. The Cashew has fallen down as well. The Yoda has been taken down. Also, the Euphoria is getting a shutdown from the Universe. The objective into the hands of the team Retro, but the trades are for the Aura Hills.
For a second right there, when the Khalid used the Raging Sandstorms on a Natalia, which wasn't there, and he just used his ultimate for no reason. At that moment, I thought they might be losing this team fight, but suddenly they turned the whole game around with that play coming in, and they managed to get three people off of Retro Esports there, which was a fantastic maneuver coming in from the side of Orhel Esports there.
Oh my goodness, we can see the two of the ultimate just wasted out from the side of the team Aura Hills with the Raging Standard as well, the Rolfis, and for that the Kadita was punished out. That was kind of a good move, but diving in without her spell, she needs to be careful. She wasn't able to catch on to the backliners because the Lunok already have the Purify and she just used at the correct time.
Indeed, and right now we do see Zarvis, the Minotaur, with Uncle Chips and Lunox hiding, trying to catch one member of the team of Aura Hills. But will they be able to catch anyone? It looks like they will not be able to catch anyone just yet because the Lunox ended up using her skill really early there and made sure the Khalid knew that she was there, or made sure the Khalid knew that there was an ambush coming into play here. But right now, Lapu Lapu ends up taking down the Sora off camera, but Moscow here with the SOD.
Ooh, that was really sad for the Moscow getting, ganked up by the three of the people. Leonox and the Claude as well, the Minotaur was there and he was taken out inside his own turret. But with that, the third objective is onto the river area. But I guess this time the team Aura Hills, they also need to get the objective because skills are important, but with that also the objectives are important too.
100%. And the last time Retro Esports did manage to secure the turtle, even though they might have lost the whole fight, they did manage to secure the turtle.
That was a really reckless move, honestly. Guinevere, before the turtle, just diving in for the backliner. She needs to be careful because there was no any vision from his teammates. But ooh, the Roughest also has been just baited out. And I guess it will be the easy turtle for the side of the team Retro Esports. And three of the objectives into their hands. And we can see a Khalid poking in, but he needs to back up because there is the Lapu Lapu as well, the expert who can melt him down.
And it looks like Moscow might have been in a bit of trouble again, but he managed to dash out of it.
Definitely, and we can see the first tier turret falling onto the top lane as well. The bottom lane tier turret falling down. Now with the objective as well, the turrets are taking down from both of the sides, which is really important. Like taking down the structures is important because the more you take down the structures, the more you will get a chance to go onto the jungle area as well, get the map control onto your hand, and getting the map control, it will be a really advantage for your team.
100%. And you could have like a 50 kill advantage or a 20 kill advantage, which kind of seems impossible, a 50 kill advantage. But at the end of the day or at the end of the game, the team who ends up taking down the base crystal is the team that wins. And I know most of you or a lot of you have been in situations in ranked games where you've been playing and you've been doing a lot, you've been hard carrying your team, but suddenly you lose the whole game because some Sun or Zilong or some MM main decided to split push and end the whole game when you were going for the Lord or maybe trying to go for kills or maybe your team was going for kills, you were dead, and that's really annoying. So anything could happen at any moment, to be fair.
To be honest, into the rank matches, trusting your teammates sometimes is better to trust on your minions because they are more stronger. You will see the minions ending the match. But right now we are into the tournament. Aside from the RJ, we can see the perks coming from both of the sides. They are not starting with any team fights right now because they need to be careful because the first lot will be spawning soon. So let's see who's gonna get the first lot because the objectives are all on to the hands of the team Retro. So they might get this objective too because they are prioritizing the objective from first early.
100%, and the Lord is up, like we said. But looks like the side of Retro Esports is already on the Lord, trying to take this Lord down with the help of the Lunox, the Claude. The Xbox trying to burst the Lord down as much as possible. The Sora, though.
Diving in with his ultimate, the Muniveri onto the player, but the retribution coming from the case and taking down the first slot onto their hands. The Moscow doing a good amount of damage. Sora taking down the double kill onto his hand, onto the Euphoria. As well, the Minotaur has been taken down. Ooh, the Khalid also and the Kadita getting the punish out, and the expert. 4 of the members are down from the Retro, and 3 off the side of Team Aura Hills. But the first slot is onto the hands of the Team Retro.
Slow and steady wins the race, and we saw it perfectly being executed right now. Even though the side of Retro Esports were on the Lord trying to burst it down, but the side of Aura Esports managed to take them down.
Yes. And you just look at that, Lapo uses ultimate to map onto them, but the special migration with the damage coming from the Sora, he was taken down, as well the mid lane second tier structure just taken down. Mid lane is really important. It will give more opening to the jungle area. Also, the Lord is marching from the bottom lane, and the Moskov and Sora are just clearing out. The Minotaur is providing a vision onto the top lane. They are trying to take down the first tier turret of the goal lane, and the Claude is there to just make them escape away, but no, Claude is doing a lot of damage onto the Khalid, and right now he needs to back off. He will melting down. But on to the bottom lane, a skirmish is happening. Last Insanity popping in from the Xbox over as well. The Univer not stopping. The Moskov has been taken down as well. The Euphoria has been taken down. 2 of the damage. Still a 1-for-1 trade coming in. And the Samar is not stopping. The special migration coming in from the Univer, taking down the Minotaur. The Lapu diving in with his ultimate over there. But right now he needs to back up because his damage dealer is not present and getting surrounded by the 3 of the people. They are not stopping. They are trying to take down the Lapu. But we can see the backup coming from the Xbox. But they are not stopping. They are onto the Lapu getting targeted with the special migration. He has been taken down. The expert diving in, taking down the Yo Daddy Sora over there, and the Clots coming in. The Uncle Chips is onto the player, but also the team Aura Hills, they know they need to back up, otherwise they will be getting melted out by the Uncle Chips.
Lapu for a second there thought he was him. He thought he was Rambo or something. The way he was fighting 1v3 against them, he thought this was a rank game and he said, let me 1v3 them. But it looked like he ended up paying for his mistakes. Wow, they did. The side of Orhel Esports did end up losing the Sora as well because the Xbox was there with the last Insanity to get a kill onto him as soon as possible to make some play out of nothing as well.
Definitely, and the Goldliners are really pretty good with their damage. As the game will go on to their more late game, they'll be doing more amount of damage with the Moscow with his damage as well, the Claude. So let's see what's gonna happen. Oh, a little bit of skirmish onto the middle, and the Minotaur with the Minotaur, the SOD popping as well, the Khalid diving, the Uncle Chips has been taken down, the Roughest is on to the play. The Minotaur has been shut down over there. The Sora is not stopping, trying to mark onto the Cashin, but also he needs to be careful because the Cashin can melt him down. He is, the one who can melt the tanky, the chunky ones, and two of the people are down from the side of the team Retro.
Good chips. And the Minotaur were ended up getting taken down by the side of our healthy sport as we saw. But right now, a Lord dance might be happening anytime soon.
Definitely, and the team Aura Hills, they're not wasting out a millisecond for them, and they're starting with the Lordans over there. The Cashin is there as well, the Moons is zone out there. Raging Samson coming from the Khalid over there onto the Lord. The Lapu is securing the Lord for the team. Ooh, that was so amazing. The Moscow dealing a good amount of damage onto the Lapu as well. Someone trying to tap in onto the backline, and the Sora tapping into the team fight. The Minotaur is onto the play, giving the airball onto them, but no Minotaur solo onto that, he will be getting punished out.
He will indeed be getting punished. Wow, the Lord currently marching from the bot lane, and it's with the side of Retro Esports right now. Again, they managed to steal the Lord from the noses, right under the noses of the side of Aura Hills Esports here. Even though Aura Hills Esports have managed to get the kills, have managed to make the better plays, but they've been managing to lose these neutral objectives like the Lord, and. They have not been they have not paid for their mistakes at all, because they managed to take down the Lord as soon before it even reaches their second inhibitor third. Their second inhibitor third in the bot lane has not been scratched at all by a Lord. It has taken a lot of damage. It's at like 20% HP, but the Lord have not touched this inhibitor third yet. The Moscow has managed to take the inhibitor third, the Lord down before it even reaches the second inhibitor third in the bot lane. But right now, both these sides near the mid lane, a man advantage coming in from the side of Retro Esports. Will they be able to make a play here, or will they be able to, or will they try to sniff someone out? The Gunniver though in the top lane left alone, but she has the vision on the 5-man of a Retro Esports here is what we have to find out.
Definitely, and coming with that, we can see the team Aura Hills, they are leading with the 2k gold onto their hands, but that's not that much. The team Retro, if they get the trades, they can cover it up as well. We can see the Brook with the stacks onto the Sky Pacer with the 41 onto him, and he has just completed his build, and most of the teams has completed their builds also. And with that, we can see a little bit of they're camping over onto the mill and bush, but I guess they're not gonna start any fight right now. And both of the teams are pretty aware of the things, like if they caught into any mistakes, or they make any kind of a mistake right now, they can get the wiped out, or at least there two of the members can taken down, which will be a really advantage for them, because the third lot will be on to the river area soon.
It looked like Sora and Moscow were going in the bot lane, but they certainly came back to help their team, because anything could happen. They had the 5 members from the side of Retro Esports, and they could have taken a
Exactly, and right now with that, we can see the third lot is onto the river area. Though the team Aura Hills, they are really doing well into the trade, but they are losing the objectives. So if they can get this objective, that will be a really advantage for them, because they are winning the trades. But the retribution coming from the Kessin, that's really on to the point. He is able to secure all the objectives for the team right now. But we can see a little bit of skirmish onto the river area. The Moscow and the Claw. The Raging Stanton coming in as well. The Universe diving in. The Muniferi coming in. The Export getting the objective from himself as well. The Love Trips coming from the Kadita to mark the onto the back line. Or the Your Dad is diving in, but he's low onto that. He'll be getting punished out by the Expert as well. The Universe diving in. The Immortality has been popped in, but the Lop is not stopping. The Universe has been taken down. Double kill coming from the Cashin over there as well. The objective is on their pockets. Ooh, that was pretty well. Two people they were able to take down as well. The Lord is into their hands, and with that, this lot will be really pretty strong for them to defend out. And also, they don't have the two of the members. The one who is sustaining was dealing a damage. We can see the Moscow dealing a damage over there, but he needs to back up. The Moon diving in inside the base thing. Well, just stop there. I'm in front of you. You have to just take me down, then go into the back liners. But we can see the bridge diving in as well. The Lord is coming from the top bridge, because the last stand is popping in. The turret has been destroyed. Unstoppable coming from the Cassin onto the bridge, and the Immortality has been popped in from the Cassin over there. And the really very on to the play from the Minotaur, but the SOD has been popped as well. The Sora diving into the team fight. So on to the HP, on to the best crystal with the minions over there. But
What a
congratulations,
game.
you are moving towards the second round.
Yeah, Celestia, what a game, by the way. We for a second I thought in the early game plays and the early game team fights, I thought the side of Retro Esports might end up losing this. But as we said earlier, I was kind of biased towards the side of Retro Esports' composition, and they did prove me right. The Xborg, his retributions were on point, 923 KDA, and the MVP is rightfully deserved. So, Summer, though, currently lacking on his retribution game, managed to lose every retry on the Lord against Xborg, and the Xborg with the double kill at the end in the team fight was really crucial for his side to win this game. And what a game coming in from these two sides. But right now, it was your casters for this game, Celestia, the amazing Celestia, and me, your boy Fission, and we'll be going for a short break.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and once again, welcome back to the Nexora Night Class Season 1. And right now, we are into the third match of the Best of One series between the team KKL onto the red side and the team Zen 11 onto the blue side. And once again, I'll be a caster for this match, myself, Celestia, joining with none other than Fizen.
Thank you for the introduction yet again, Telestia. Right now, we're going into the third match of the day, third match of this competition right now. And if we're in the drafting phase, we do see the bans coming in on the Kadita and the Glue. No rough phase in this match. Well, no Patrick skin. We haven't seen the Patrick skin so far, and I was really excited to see someone do a Sanford and use the Patrick skin on the Glue, but no Patrick skin so far. Well, a very odd ban coming in from the side, the red side here, which is the Lala. A Lala being banned out, really odd, but I guess they don't want no crazy late game damage coming in from the Lala. While a Florent being banned out from their side as well. While we do see a Grog being picked up from the blue side and a Granger in the enemy team. Wow, a Sora pig. We already know this Cloud boy, this Cloud9 boy, what he can do in the EXP lane, in the gold lane, in the roamer lane. He's a really flexible pig, and he's a menace currently in the Land of Dawn. So we will be, but this time we'll be seeing him in the EXP lane, while we do see a Granger with a Dead Sonatas coming in the gold lane. We do also see Poison going for that Cyclops pick. So even though we do not have a Patrick, we might see a SpongeBob coming into play here, and we do see Queen picking up the Hanabi. Usually in the rank games we say Hanabi is a dark system pick, but this time really strong in the late game. So we might see some really good plays coming in from the Hanabi. While Mr. Jingle there, it might not be Christmas. Christmas might be over, but Mr. Jingle going for that Farsa pick, that blind mage with the Featherweight Strike coming into play here. While we do see a Yuzong being banned out. And now, Born to Win going to be banning to win here. What do you think, Telestia?
Okay, we are seeing interesting bands, and with that, the team Zen 11 with their last ban, and it's well with Fanny, the queens of the cable, who has the mobility to just rotate around the map so easily, like with her cables. And if she get the early snow, she's gonna be really dangerous for your backliners. Say so. They really don't want that troublesome for them. But with that, the banning phase is already ended, and it's gonna be the second picking phase. So let's see what's gonna be the pick coming from the team KKL, and the Ohm will be going with the Khalid. Okay, we're gonna see Khalid again into this match. Also, a roamer who can invade, who can give a lot of trouble for the junglers. But with that, the last two picks coming from the team Zen 11. What it will be, the jungler and the EXP pick against the Sora. What they're gonna go? They're gonna go with the Lapu Lapu. It works really well. But no, they're picking up the CC. Fizzon, it's my favorite. Like, she is my favorite. But let's see how it's gonna work against the Sora. Like, Lapu Lapu would be like more better. But oops, see what I'm saying? The Saber? Quite interesting.
A Saber pick. I don't know, if I saw a Saber in my rank games, I'll be me as a jungler main. If I see someone else jungle in a rank game and I saw them pick a Saber, I'd crash out. I'm not even a crash out. I'm not even D1 crash out. But if I saw someone pick a Saber, especially into this comp, I mean, yes, you can outkill the Granger, you can outkill the Forza. You
such a handsome
I mean, he just walked right into this one because he just picked the Ling against the Saber. He knows what a Saber can do. A Saber is really good to one shot a Ling or one shot a Fanny. But he just picked a Ling against the Saber. Wow, like you said, CC, very good pick. I don't know how crucial it would be against this Sora. Curtain Cosmo coming into play here. Wow, Khalid and a Ling. Ling not really meta, not a hero that's been buffed so far. Not someone that's been picked up in this meta or for a season or two now. But the Ling being picked up here. He needs to channel his inner Zedo to make some plays here because he's against the Saber. Even though the Saber might have been a diabolical pick, the Ling against the Saber might just have trumped it. Who do you think has the better composition though, Telestia?
Right now, picks are like pretty well from the side of the team KKL because they have the damage dealer, and if the Granger give the early snowball, he's gonna melt out as well. They have the Clay for the roam, the Sora for the damage, and the Farsha for the zone out, the burst damage she have, and the Farsha, the mage, like if she got the early damage spike onto her, she will be very dangerous. And Ling, he has that mobility to clear out the minions. He can do the split push as well, and if he's farmed up well, though he's not into the meta quite, but still we cannot underestimate Ling, and he can directly go for the backliners onto the Hanabi as well, onto the Saber. And I guess that's for that they have to pick up this Ling to go and just mark onto the backliners. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the Land of Dawn, into the third match of the next Sora Knights Clash Season 1, and it's the team KKL onto the red side and the team Zen 11 onto the blue side, but oops, onto the EXP lane, we are already see a gank onto the CC, and the first blood coming from the onto the CC has been taken down.
Lies PPD ends up getting sliced in the top lane by the three-man gang by Farsa, Khalid, and the Sora here. But I noticed something that I don't know if most people watching in the stream noticed. The Grog put up a wall before his minion. He didn't even put them in front of his minions. He put the wall literally behind the base crystal. And I don't know if people know this, but just a small tip for you guys in the chat. If you're a Grok main and you move past the base crystal and you put up a wall before the minions spawn, you can delay the enemy farm in the mid lane.
Look onto the jungle area. Almost the Saber was about to get taken down, but the CC coming from the backup. The onto the HP. He needs the backup right now. The CC deals a good amount of damage as well. The backup coming from the Farsha over there, but the Farsha needs to be careful. She needs to be behind the lineup. But the wall's coming in from the Grog. But see the Super UV diving in, and the taking down the CC again, and the Farsha will be taking down the Grog. But the Saber landing with his ultimate onto the has been taken down. The Feather Asher coming into the play, so the Super Yui taking down the Saber, oops, and the Link coming from the Sword and taking down the Cyclops, and already 5 trades onto the team KKL, and with the first objective has spawned into the river area.
It looks like the Granger might be in a bit of trouble though. But Ling does manage to secure the neutral objective, the turtle, for his side right now, while the
Definitely, we can see the first objective into the team KKL, and the Queen will be getting shut down over there. My God, I mean, it's really good, like giving kills to your goal laner who can do the early snowball. But look onto the invite coming from the onto the Saber, the Feather Ashtray coming from the far shot, taking down the Cyclops over there. The CC coming from the backup, the needs the backup. Ooh, the Super UV coming from the backup. He has this unless his ultimate onto the Saber. Oh my goodness, Saber into a slow amount of HP, but the Link coming in, and with that Tempest the Blade getting a double kill onto the Grog. 2 of the members are down.
I have a really bad feeling about the side of Z11 here. I think they're going to be losing this game really early, but maybe they have something under their sleeves that they can pull off and show me something that I've been waiting to see. But the CC ends up getting taken down to Khalid here inside his own turret right now. And what the play?
Ooh, the Link has been taken down with that wall. The Feather Ashtray coming in from the Farsha, dealing a good amount of damage onto the Saber has been taken down early. 11 trades on the side of the team KKL. And Fizen, I was talking about this mage, the Farsha. If they get the early spikes, she's gonna give a lot of damage. She has the, the range, she has the burst damage, and she's doing quite well with that.
She's looking like Stormy right now. I mean, in M7, like I said, I've been talking about M7, the M series a lot, but it looks like.
Oh, the Hanami has been taken down onto the top lane because it's Cyclops getting taken down. The double kill coming from the Super Yui. Oh my goodness, I thought there were like 3 people onto him, but no, the backup coming in with the Saber ultimate. The Super Yui has been shut down. The Link diving in with his mobility over there as well. The Farsha with the Feather Ashtray gliding onto the CC, and the mega kill coming from the Farsha as well. The Saber has been punished out.
This has been an action-packed game. But like I was saying, Jingo currently playing like he's Stormy in M7. Oh wait, Cyclops ends up taking down the Granger off cam. But it looks like he's playing the Farsha like Stormy. He's trying to not get a single death. He's not trying to get taken down at all. He's currently 4-0-7, having the game of his life, while Ling managed to secure the turtle for his side right now. And it looks like Cyclops or someone might be getting caught off guard.
Definitely the second neutral objective into the hand of KKL, and the Link is trying to get the blue buff, and I guess he has a cure. We can see the Feather Ashtray coming in from the far to and the Super U getting a kill onto the Cyclops. The Saber has been taken down as well as shutdown coming in from the Saber onto the Farsha. Oh my goodness, that with the double kill coming from the Link, and as well the Super U securing the double kill onto the Grog. 4 of the members are down as well, the objective into their hands, and also the middle and first tier turret into their pockets.
Super Yui might be Super Yui and not Superman, but he's been
Definitely, and we can see a damage coming in from the tower onto the Cyclops has been taken down onto the bot lane. As well, we can see the structures falling down one by one. The Ohm diving in as well. The Cutter counts has been popped in from the CC, doing a damage, but no, the CC low onto the edge. But the Grok is there in front, soaking up all this damage for his teammates. But they need to be careful. The CC going with the Yo-Yo Blitz, but the Ohm won't be stopping over the Granger coming with the Rhapsody over there. The Simmer trying to dive in. Ooh, the ultimate coming in from the Grok, but no, the Mega Kill will be coming from the Link. As well, the Tempest of Blade for the airstrike onto the Cyclops has been taken. The Khalid also has been punished it out. The Link getting the double kill. As well, the tower will be taking away the Hanabi.
The Hanabi does indeed end up getting taken down here. Looks like it's a nightmare of a game for the side of Z11 here. They've been struggling since the very start. It's only minute 6 and they're already 6 to 25 down. They're nearly 8k gold below the red side here, and they've been struggling. Another feather rage strike coming in here though, but the Grok manages to survive. The Grok just manages to walk past the feather rage strike with a sliver of HP.
Definitely, the Tempest of Blood is on to the play as well. The Raging Sandstorm coming in. The Hanabi has been taken down. The walls has been into the play as well. The Khalid has been taken down. Ooh, the killing spree coming from the Super U onto the Saber as well. A double kill coming from the tower onto the Cyclops. Ooh, they are not stopping over there. The Sustain coming with the Super U as well. The damage from the Granger getting the triple kill. Oh my goodness, the damage. The Sustain everything onto the point. Oh, and also we can see the Granger has just back up onto his base and he is safe.
We did see the Sora pop it up the Navi emote, the bye-bye recall. What a recall. I really like that recall, I'm not gonna lie. The bye-bye one, it does the perfect job of taunting as well as recall spamming. When you're just spamming the recall and it's like bye-bye. But he was out of there. He didn't even need to recall. He was just out of there with his cloudy fist. And right now we do see the Saber going for the link.
Definitely onto the Link. He's getting, bullied over from the two of the people, but I guess he will survive with his mobility over there. As well, the backup coming in from the Om onto the top lane. The CC has been punished out as well. A double kill coming from the Roma. Like, you should not bully my jungler while he's alone.
The Ling literally said he was 2v1 right now. He was against a Saber and he went, call an ambulance, but not for me. And he managed to kill both of them, the CC and the Saber, with the help of Khalid there. What a play coming in by this Ling. I thought the Ling would be struggling against the Saber, but this Saber has managed to somehow surprise me.
Definitely. And the feather strike, the damage coming from the Granger. Cyclops has been taken down. And Link, if he gets the good teammates and the synergy as well, and if we get the farm, he's gonna give a lot of hard time for the backliners because he has the mobility to clear out the minions. As well, he can go with the Tempest of Blade. But ooh, we can see a damage coming in. The Katakos is onto the play. The Hanabi has been shut down. The Tempest up coming in. The Godlight, the double kill count. The Granger onto the Grok. 3 of the members are down. Oops, the damage is so insane as well. The structure's falling down. Also, the mid lane inhibited is down, which is really important, which gives a very for your opponent to come into your jungle area, and it's quite wide open for the team KKL. They are having a lot of advantage into their hands, and the lot is into the river area, but I guess they are not going for that. We can see a damage coming in from the feather airstrike from the far side. The Super UV diving in with its ultimate into the cloud probe and getting those players, but no, the Super UV has been shut down for over diving into the base area because that damage will be insane, but still they were able to take down one of the member.
They did manage to take down a member indeed, and right now Ling with the kill onto the Hanabi. Ling getting another kill onto the Cyclops.
Ooh, the damage from the far side, the triple kill as well. The feather airstrike is onto the play. The Grok is trying to just defend out, but no, he was alone. And with the losses onto the best crystal, the team KKL will be taking away this victory, and they will be moving towards the second round.
What a game coming in from the red side here. They managed to shut down this the side of Z11 in under 10 minutes. It was just 9 minutes. It was barely 9 minutes and 30 seconds here. But like I was assuming, it might be an early game for them, and it was quite literally a really early game. 12-1-13 on the Link. Mr. I bench 225 going to hit the gym right away after this game. He wanted this game done really quick, and he managed to do it ASAP. He might not be Rocky, but he did it ASAP. And he's 12-1-13 right now. What a game coming in from him. MVP rightfully deserves so. But right now, It was your casters for today, for this game, the amazing Celestia, and me, your boy Fission. And we'll be going on to a short break. Then we'll be moving on to the next game of the day.
Yes, but before going in, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and just share the stream to your friends.
We'll finish off what was left undone.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth match in Nexora Night Clash Season 1. Here we are back with another pair of teams. Here we have Exiles on to the right. Oh, sorry, to the blue side and Midnight Suns to the red.
We
And on
are
the first match, we can see some pretty good hero getting banned out in the early phases of the banning section.
Experience the
As we can see,
euphony of
Sora getting banned
suffering.
out. We have Blue. These two are the real, annoying heroes that you do not want to face with when it comes to, you know, team fights or picking off heroes. But on the other hand, Midnight Suns
welcome
do
to
ban out
Grog's
Granger
Castle,
as
tiny
well as
friend.
Minotaur, because probably having some personal beef with Minotaur, and yeah. I mean, Minotaur has proven himself really good in the meta by
This land
providing
is our
really good
homeland,
CC
and
as
it
well
will
as a
soon be our
bit amount
burial
of heal.
ground.
So with the Flask of Oasis, he's a really, tanky hero to have in your team, as well as a great support. But here we are.
Malachi
Exiles
enters
will
the
take a
scene.
grok, but we have to see which role will it set for, which lane will it go for. So on the opposing hand, we have Exiles. we do have a Kai facing against the Grok, so would be really watch to fun blocking around the Beyblade, the tank, for the size of Midnight Sun. And we also see an amazing pick that's going to be Lapu Lapu. Lapu Lapu has proven himself throughout consistently in the metas
Crowned by
by far,
heaven's
and
mandate,
by the
my
tournament
legacy
lobby,
shall
Exorcist of the
it
endure.
has
dragon
been a
spirit
menace when
here.
you know how to use this hero, because tons of damage, tons of HP with tons of regain is really menacing. And well, countering that, RT Vision
It's
is gonna
time to
take
shoot up the room.
Yuzong. A great pick indeed when it comes to team fights and chasing. So yeah, okay, Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean, it's gonna be with the
Thorns
marksman,
remain should
Claude,
petals
high
fall.
mobility, the ability to turn out tanks into squishy heroes.
They
That's what
call me a
he's known
hero
for with the
because I
DHS.
saved my nation from falling apart.
Okay, interesting. So the second banning phase, we can see both of the teams banning out really good junglers. Lancelot, yes, obviously you do not want, a dancing guy just to show up and finish you off within seconds. So yeah, obviously banning out Lancelot is a priority, as well as YSS. He's a really great hero when it comes to objective play, when it comes to pushing, or initiating team fights. Because his ultimate is actually the biggest threat when it comes to the late game. Because his damage is pretty good by the late, and the revealing part, the location revealing part is the best when it comes to late game, because you can actually counter gank your enemies by doing that. But for now, it's gonna be the second picking phase, and towards Midnight Suns, they are gonna go with Akimi. So we are expecting her to be in the mid lane, as they don't have any mages
More
pegged
than
yet,
a weapon.
and still have a jungler to miss by. But there you go. As we talk about jungler, it's gonna be Thamus, a really awesome hero that got revamped and is actually reaching havoc on the map right now. So on the opposing side, it's gonna be the Julian jungler facing against the Thamus. So it be an interesting fight. And Popul and Koopa against the Cloud. Gonna be interesting. Let's see who is about to win. But before that, guys, do like the channel, do subscribe it, and do share it among your friends and family. But for now, let's see which team is gonna reign with victory in this match. And by the way, guys, you know, do bet yourself, you know, about which team will win. Bet yourself. But but for now, we are back in the land of dawn with the both of the teams exiles onto the blue side and Midnight Suns to the red, facing each other. The first 20 minutes of the game. The first minutes of the game, you won't be able to see much fights except for the Litho. Obviously, I mean, while securing the Litho, you will see some tension building around. But if lucky, you would also see some action in this place. But for now, both the teams are really trying to engage for each other, and I mean, try to poke as much as possible, try to take the early leads, because these small leads are gonna affect onto the late as well as the mid game, which could be a game turner for any of them. But for now, the Leto will actually go in the hands of Thamus, as his team is rotating pretty well by now. But on the top lane, as you can see already, Popo and Koopa securing the kill for his lane, creating advantage from himself, as well as being careful, because he's gonna be the target for Thamus and the guy. But for now, it's gonna be a bit hard for Mr. Bean to cope up, because he has already lost a bit of gold. He has lost his farm, as well as he has died once. So Popol and Koopa does have a lot in advantage for now. But as far as we can see, both of the marksmen are being careful right now, especially Popol and Koopa, securing kills and being in a safe position. We could see. But look at that. Look at that jungler, mage, and the tank trying to rotate towards the top, trying to secure a kill for them. But no, The wave is here. The turtle wave is here. So everybody, as you can see, is rotating towards it, trying to contest for it, trying to see for an opening. And there you go, Yuzong trying to take down the tower. Already in the low HP. The dragon is here, but no, not in a whale. Not in vain. Yes, that would be in vain. He has just clustered himself up. But there you go, another play coming in from Vision. Vision will be securing the kill for Thamus. Thamus will be getting a kill, but at the same time, Vision will be also getting shutted out. And a really great escape by Lapu Lapu using the flicker. That was really great team fight. And I mean, uh, the jungler from the side of Exiles did the best they could. You know, Julian being sneaky enough, securing kills as well as taking the turtle. Exiles to have an early game advantage so far. For now, we have to wait. As we can see, at the top lane, Popol, Popol doing really good. Yeah, yeah, pretty doing pretty decent onto the lane. As we can see, goal difference is already, built up approx 1.5k goal lead for the side of Exiles. They are creating and trying to maintain the goal lead as farming up their marksman would be really initial when it comes to the team fights because every item will count when they are fighting. But there you go, Akai trying to come up with a plan, trying to stick them up. A Grok will be taking the kill for Akai, and there you go. There goes a counter gank for the team. Midnight Suns, a really try hard fail, but another hero will be getting shutted out. Kimi for no reason. That was a rumor extension from their side. At this point, Midnight Suns are creating a huge disadvantage for themselves. They're going too reckless when it comes to diving in. When you have a Grok facing, you're opposing it, you should be careful when you are turret diving because he can actually cancel out your skills right away. But let's see, still, Akai is looking for an opening, and as we can see, Turtle is up. The teams are, lining up towards the Turtle, trying to, cover the perimeter for their advantage. And this Turtle looks strong for the team Exile, as there is not much of a contesting going on. And as you can see, it's already has been confirmed the Turtle for Julian. But okay, the Panda is in trouble. There you go. Panda will get it shutted out, and mega kill for the mage. But as we can see, the mage will be also getting shutted out, and Kimi will take a revenge kill, killing out their jungler Julian right away. So would be an equal trade. Would be a good trade for Kimi actually. Getting a shutdown kill for her team, and as a marksman, she would be getting slammed out. But there you go. Yeah, Watch is gonna take him down. A sneaky attack, I would say. Late, but I mean was able to pull out some economy to himself. For now, this can be seen. Mr. Bean is getting cornered out. You know, the tank is trying to pull off something. There you go. There goes the pushback from the side of Grok. That's why you don't like wanna mess with a Grok. He really can mess up your lineup or your gameplay right away. The setup if he is the opposing tank that you're facing. But right now, on to the EXP lane. Yuzong is trying to cut early, trying to rotate fast for his team, but not to avail as comes a three-man rotation. Now he is invading, the blue buff from Thamus. Will he get it? That's the question. Yeah, the buff has been taken, but no, the dragon form is here. And there you go. Grok will be securing the kill for the Thamus, and Kimi will be getting shutted out again. It's looking really bad. Midnight Suns looking in a really bad situation right now. In a Zetian pulling off some really good pulls right now, but there you go. There you go. Such a good kill. Such a good kill from the team from Lapu Lapu. Trying directly engaging on to the YZ. He knows he can pull this off if he goes it right. He did dive in and got the kill, but he got sacrificed too. But there you go, the turtle fight is on, and Julian will be taking the turtle without a doubt. He has that advantage. He has the retribution power more than the Thamus, so it's an obvious turtle for him. Yes, 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 yes. The turtle is being secured. But for now, let's see. I mean, guys, do bet your hopes. Hope for Team Midnight Suns. They are in a desperate need of that. But there you go. Akai trying to pull up some move, but in vain. That will be going in vain. That's that's gonna be a terrible miss, I would say. But at the top lane, as we can see, Thamus and Claude are trying to gang up the on their marksman, but there you go. Another fight will be breaking in. Skimmy already down. Also, the Panda Boy here will be getting shutted out. So, again, a really bad move. A really bad time for Midnight Suns. Right now, they are not even able to defend in the turret. And there you go. Grok will be taking out, the blue buff from Thamus. He's not being able to farm anymore. And I mean, the level of difficulties this Thamus is facing in the way of farming, that's really terrible. I feel bad for him. But there you go, they're gonna be another gang. Right, Thamus with the ultimate. Okay, and I mean, yeah, Watch will be running away in a really short amount of HP, but no, you can't get back. You have to get killed out. But there would be a revenge kill from the Julian. He will be taking down Thamus at this time. I mean, Julian is really doing a good job farming and rotating, you know, and also securing the objectives like Turtle. But we can see the Lord is up. I hope so. They do, see for the Lord. Both of the teams do fight for the Lord. Is that this would be a deciding factor for any of them, because this could lead to victory or loss for themselves. But for now, Exile's looking really strong with the 6k goal lead. And I mean, that's enormous. 6k goal lead already 9 minutes in. And there you go. Julian trying to pull off something really risky, but he would be getting shutted out by a guy. A really overextended move by him. He underestimated Claude. That's where he fell apart. So I guess next time he won't be doing it. Okay, for now, this fight is breaking in. There you go, Dragon Boy is on the Slam 18 with the ultimate, will be securing the kill for Kimi, and she is also gonna be falling back, but Mr. Bean is gonna take the turret sneakily, and the fight continues. Lapu Lapu looking in a bad position, will be escaping with a narrow bit of HP, and yeah, still getting chased. Yuzong going on a streak. He is getting this kill for himself. This is called a chase. This is called a chase, guys. And there you go. Bad timing. I would say this is a really bad timing. This was a really bad timed attack by Thomas. He shouldn't have went in when he saw such good burst and CC heroes among together. But there you go. Lord on the move. Honku will secure the Lord for his team. I mean, obviously, no contesting, no nothing. So obviously, you will get the turtle. And for now, the Lord will be marching in from the mid lane, as you can see. So they do want to pressurize that lane, but anyways, the marksman doing its fine job securing the lane for himself. Another fight will be breaking in. Grog is trying to economize for a bit, but no. This Lord, I don't think so. It would do much damage to get it inhibitor for now. Zaytin with ultimate stunting 4 enemies at once. There you go, ultimate from the Julian will be securing kills. Mr. Bean taking down Vision, a really extensive move by them, but still they got the team, got the trade for themselves. So yeah, there won't be a bad thing. And inhibitor secured. I was talking about inhibitor won't be, the Lord won't be enough to secure the inhibitor, but It's yeah, it's done. It's done, man. It's done. Guys, for now, I mean, the total advantage, lies in the hands of Exiles. They do have the goal advantage of 7k. They do have everything they could right now, and for now they just need to strive for the attack. But there goes 18 with the ultimate. Grok will be securing the kill. Such a good sneak attack from the side of Julian, bursting out and letting his team secure the kill. That's great. That's a great ambush from the side of Exiles. They are really, they know when to use. Specialist Zetian knows when to use the ultimate. And the Zetian and Grok combo with a burst hero is actually a good one that's coming up. But for now, three-man rotation coming on the top lane. Will this be a kill for Team Exiles? No, there should be a pushback and will be securing a turret for themselves. I mean, at this point, Exiles are doing really well. Doing really well when it comes to rotation and marking schemes is on notch. They are actually doing pretty well. But another lord is about to spawn. Exiles looking and rotating towards it. We hope Midnight Suns try to rotate it, have a sneak attack, and secure this turtle, because this turtle can be crucially, can be very possibly be the end for Team Midnight Suns and the journey of their in this tournament. But let's see. But I mean, they are falling back. No, they won't be contesting the turtle, and the turtle has been secured by Julian already. Okay, okay, this is interesting. I guess at this point we are gonna see a fight somehow or the other. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. This could be a really good end for opening for Exiles, to end the game. But do not let's not underestimate Midnight Suns. They could actually clutch it out if their ult clicks properly, especially the Kimi and Akai. If their ults synchronize properly, they do it pretty. They will be able to pull this off. But there you go, all the lanes. The butcher is on. The lord is up near the nearing the base, and there you go. Another fight is trying to break in. The dragon form has been used by Yuzong already, trying to secure some room. There you go, Zetian with the ultimate, stunting four enemies at once. The panda is getting finished off, but there you go. Vision has been kicked out by the Kimi on the go, man. She's trying to finish up every guy right now, but double kill for Hongku, trying to finish up the game for herself. But she's in danger, and there you go. The minions will do the job to finish the match. And there you go. We do have the winner of the fourth match of the day. It's gonna be Exiles. So a great match indeed between these both teams. If you look into the stats, as you can see, Grok being the MVP, the Roamer MVP. I mean, expected. The setups, as you can see, the team fight participation. He was in all of them. He was, all over the map, covering it, destroying the opponent's backline, or destroying the setups. He was always there. A great play seen by Aryan. And with that being said, good luck to sorry, good luck to Midnight Suns. I mean, yeah, you can actually grind more and you know go more pro. This was a good match for you guys. You did good, but somewhere or the other, you actually lost in the draft. So I hope you learn more and go play more tournaments and go into further rounds. But for now, it's gonna be a break, guys, and we will be right back with another teams and fresh gameplays. Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to
Exorcist of
Nexora
the Shadow at
Night
your
Clash
service.
Season 1. This is the fifth match of the day. And on the right side, we have Afterlife, having the red jersey towards them. And Team Chaos will be fighting in the side of blue. And we are already done with the banning section, as we can see Yuzong and Kadita. Really, I mean, I would say out of the meta ban, they could have banned
My
much
mission
more,
in life to
And
protect
good
night
heroes.
lives.
are
But
everlasting.
not to underestimate these two. These two are really good game changers in their own ways. And at the first match, as we saw, Kalita did play a really crucial role at securing the DPS of the opposing team that could
I
literally
will
shut
choose
it
my
their
own
Melissa
path.
down. So yeah, you cannot judge anything at any time because you can outplay with any heroes and with anything. I mean, depends on the team, depends on the gameplay, depends on the
See
rotation.
value in me?
But on the opposing side, after I will
You
be
should.
banning out Eamon and then Alice. Alice is a really good man in this meta because after being revamped, she's being such a menace. She's been such a pain to deal with when it comes to fight or when it comes to chasing. She is something that you
I am not the only
can't
one
really
bound by
easily run off
these
from.
chains.
But the picking phase has already begun. Granger is on. To the side of chaos, they do have a really good lineup right now. I mean, Pike onto the Fredrin and Peach is taking the R-Dot. So we are seeing tankiness, we are seeing
Butterflies
burst as
born
well.
by thy
We are seeing
wish,
crowd control
guided
over here
by
on the
lantern
side of Team
flight.
Chaos, and towards the
Come on,
Team
Dexter.
Afterlife.
It's our
They are
showtime.
going with a completely chase burst combination here. The Sicilian with the bat stacks will hurt a lot in the late phases of the game. We do have the
Light
Hylos
me up
for the
and
chasing.
watch the
His
world
ultimate glorious path
burn.
is amazing for the chase gameplays, as well as you have Phobius. So, Peach will be having a hard time here dodging out from Phobius, and he would be getting hard countered in his lane if he doesn't plan well his fights. And the second banning phase is
Evolution and
already
research are
being done.
completely different.
Jushin and Cloud has been banned out. Really good, I would say, individual heroes in their respective lanes. Jushin is also a menace when it comes to the when it comes to the tank killing purpose. But here we are. The second picking phase has also been uh, done. Xborg as a hyper for the side of Afterlife, so they are gonna have much more burst damage. And then you have that Aethel, the proper chase lineup from the side of Team Afterlife. Team Chaos, on the other hand, do have the Grok on the defense and Kimi, you know, for the crowd control and the damage. So interesting lineup as you can see towards the end of the tournament's first day. These two teams do have the potential to outplay each other, especially I would say Erithel and Cecilion. I'm really eager to wait. I'm really eager to see these two heroes shine in the late game if they do have the chance to, you know, go to the late game if they try to. Yeah, yeah. But for now, both the teams wish them luck. Subscribe to the channel and hit the bell icon and share it among your friends. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into the land of dawn. Both of the teams fighting for it, for the survival in the tournament. And as we can see, it's just the early, statement of the game, the early minutes, the early seconds. So you won't see much action here, except for the Leto if they try to contest it, because Leto sometimes does bring out a lot of changes, a lot of advantages if we talk about team fights and early game advantages. But for now, Hylos was looking for an invade, but no, he would be stopped. He would be stopped by Grok right away, knowing the sneakiness of this hero. Grok did do a really good job here. But for now, I mean, not to mention, not to mention, Kimi. Kimi, Kimi could have a clutch moment here. If she chases out, Sicilian here, she could really, bring that economy to her team, uh, as she desires for her team. But for now, as you can see, Ryu is dominating Page onto the lane, having the draft advantage, having the hero, having the counter advantage to him. He's really farming, recall farming right now. As you can see, he's being blocked out by both of them. Like Mage is trying to take a sneaky you know uh, attempt onto the first minutes of the game, but not in a whale. As we know, Phobius is much more tanky, so you would need equipments to melt this menace down. But okay, there you go. Peach is trying to escape in, but Ryu as well as Ash trying to take this take the advantage to them, take the number advantage to them, and try to secure the kill, but not in vain, not ill will. So this could be a game changer for both the teams as a turtle as is gonna arrive. Yes, it's already in. Both of the jungles are clearing out side creeps. But for now, it would be an EXP fight. There you go, Peach with his ultimate trying to pull up something, but no, there you go. Phobius being the die-hard counter for him. Last Sanity goes out without securing any kills, and my God, Peach, that was a clutch. That was a clutch, man. From getting disadvantage and then securing two kills for your team. Hats off, and especially killing out the jungler of the opposing side has proven it and has given them a huge advantage. So easy throw for Pike, and probably would go for an invade right now. Cloud is trying to poke everything out from that Xbox, but there you go, another fight piece will be shutting down Ash. Ash in a bad situation right now, but Ryu is also getting those revenge kills. He's he's trying to get a double kill for himself, but no, Pike would be shutting down with him with his ultimate. Okay, Aboa in a bad situation will be escaping as Ash arrives on time. I mean, at this point, both the teams are engaging really well, even though at some point Peach is getting uh, outclassed by the counter as he's being the counter hero. So he is really having a tough time. But with his ultimate, he is being really wise with it. He's putting up at the point, at the place where he can, really optimize it for his team. Even though he's getting killed, but at least he's making sure that his teammates, his DPS or his jungler is getting the kill for themselves. But for now, let's go Peach with the flicker ultimate combo. There you go, 2 kills secured for the team Chaos. That was an awesome gameplay, taking down their mage as well as their tank. Meanwhile, their guard was down. Damn, that's a genius play. Peace directly said it to their face. Maybe Ike. Man, Pike. That was a genius kill. Chase down and dive in with the turret. That's amazing. At this point, Peach is, doing good. He's doing the best he could, not laning but supporting his teammates, and that's what an EXP is for. But there you go, a heavy chase out to the Eerie Tail. Now, Pike is trying to secure the kills, but no, it would be the Grok. Grok doing again a great Grok. I mean, great Grok player, as we can see in the team of Chaos. I mean, I guess it will be my Grok spree of the day, seeing such good Grok players. But there you go, without a doubt, Pike securing the turtle for himself. Meanwhile, Xborg is trying to clear out the top, and and such an irony. And the Phobos is trying to, push back their opponents. I guess they forgot what their roles were. Meanwhile, they actually will get a turret. No. Just with a minor bit of HP. Their turret has been saved. But Grok is on the play. He's trying to block out Phobius. Phobius looks in danger. They got the slam coming in from the Grok. Phobius looking in a bad situation here. Kimi. No, it would be Peace securing the kill. The final slash comes in from Peace. He's trying to get another kill, but no. The double HP bar, the dual health of Xborg will actually protect him from dying here. I mean, for now, Team Afterlife, all they can do is just wait. But there you go, another dive in comes in from Sicilian as well onto the Sicilian. Cloud will be securing the kill, and I mean, another great dive in. What else can I say? And sneakily onto the bot lane, both of the horsebacks are gonna get the turret for their team, but no. Okay, that was a great escape by Irithil, but she's coming into the bad position again. Grok will be shutting her down, as well as on the top lane, Granger. I mean, on the bot lane, Granger will be taking down the kill of Ash. I mean, a great game indeed from the side of Chaos. They are trying to, just suffocate as much as they can, trying to secure the objectives. But there you go, Abu with the last sanity will be escaping with his ultimate, not being able to utilize it in the fights. This could be a really bad thing for them as a AD. Look at that Pike being a tank. He's doing so much damage to the marksman itself. So Pike really needs to, get those items, get her cores, and really shut them out. If I mean, she wants to prove it to the late. And to be honest, Afterlife has a late game composition. If we say the damage lies between Cecilion and Irithale, that will be coming in the late phases if they try, if they can, defend it by then. Because the way, Team Chaos is charging in, diving in the turrets, that's really amazing. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. ED Tail could actually do a split push. No, Pike is there. And on the top lane, Ryu, I guess he should actually cut off the lane early and try to, you know, go into the fights. But there you go, Slash coming in from the side of okay, Peach will be getting shutted out. A counter play by Sicilian, and there you go. Edith Tail is trying to shut him down. A double kill for him, shutting down. A counter play, a really good counter play from their side. They did sacrifice their tag, but at the same time, Pike coming into the play, securing a double kill here. He will he survive? Will he survive? That's the question. No, the last sanity has in the play, but my God, Pike, my God, almost, man, almost got saved, almost got saved. That was a really great play. That was a really great play. Boa being lucky, his torch actually reached out, and I mean, in this form, his torch will have a greater range. So yeah, that was good, well planned, to be honest. But you see, this Grok is trying to put up something, but there you go. Last sanity has been used. The retribution has been used. Aboa is looking in a bad situation here and will be shut down by Peach. A really great chase down. A really great initiative. And there you go. I mean, Phobius is trying to do a split push at the moment, but I mean, let's see. Let's see what happens right now. Okay. That's a bad choice. Trying to fight Pike right now for Ryu isn't ideal, and there you go. He will be getting shut out. And on to the bit. There you go. Two people got slain out. Even Xbox is looking in a bad situation here. Aboa needs to run away. His team to just defend 2 or more minutes. Aboa needs to survive, man. Aboa will be crucial. But no, the turtle, the Lord. The Lord dance is already up and no contesting from the sides of Team Afterlife. Afterlife looking in the bad situation. Chaos meanwhile are having their best time, classing out with the draft. But I mean, this is already mid game, so I hope the Sicilian will do sufficient amount of damage here and actually will prove as a late game hero as he should, and as well as anything. Anything, man. It's a late game hero. But anyways, there goes, Ryu down because it was far fetched. That was a really over expensive move by it. I mean, the Lord is marching from the bot lane, so we do expect them to move from the bot. Yeah, it would be the movement from the bot lane. But for now, I mean, as the Lord marches towards the bot, I mean, they are trying to fetch up more turrets for themselves. There you go, Brock with the wall. Allah trying to do something. I mean, this R-Lot is crazy, man. This R-Lot is crazy. And it's proving right for their team as the composition goes well for them. Let's see, guys. I mean, where this fight heads to, because they do have a great opportunity. But there you go, Cloud shutting down their Hylos, melting him like it's nothing. Knife on a butter, I'd say. And Pike being as much aggressive as he can, he did take out the immortality from Aboa. A really big takedown, because that immortality can actually result a really great, lethal hindrance into the late phases. But for now, Ryu is trying to chase down Granger. but I don't think so. He will be able to catch him out. Because Greensway is really agile, to be honest, and with that flicker, he can escape with any moments. But Peach is looking in a bad situation. But there you go. There is the backup. Cloud is in. Granger is in. And this looks bad for Ryu. Ryu in a really low HP will be getting shut out by Sri. Okay, Krix with the double kill here. And I mean, Ryu and Ash will be getting shut out. This is a really great combo, by the way. Like the physical damage from Krix, and then you do have Timmy to melt everyone out. So yeah, a really great combo indeed. But there you go. The bad face has been unlocked as a defensive maneuver. Will they secure this? Will they be able to defend this? That's the question. They had defended the first wave, but the side waves are coming in. Will this be a end? Can this be a end? Or this will be or it will be a defensive game period. But there you go. Arlot dives in, utilizing his ultimate. Kimi will get the kill. Grix will shut down Hylos as well as Phobius. But man, crazy. This is crazy. Almost done. Almost done. And there you go. The base will be getting shut out by Team Chaos. Team Chaos purely outclassing Team Afterlife with their composition. This was a great match. This was a great match. If Afterlife did hold it for few more items, few more minutes, it could be the vice versa situation for them. They would have gotten the victory for themselves. So yeah. But for now, guys, I mean, as we are done with this match, Chaos really outclassing Afterlife, we are gonna have a last match. So hope you guys did like the stream, did share it, and I mean, stay tuned for a while, and we will be right back with another match in the Land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last match on the Nexora Night Clash Season 1. And here we have two teams fighting each other with each other again. The White Assassins to the blue side, and
Crowned
no
by
skill
heaven's
limit
mandate, my
towards the
legacy
left.
shall
Interesting names,
endure.
but here we are into the drafting phase already. Okay, as we can see, Kadita getting banned out again. My main will be getting banned in this match again. She is being a menace in the map,
Already
in the
got him
matches
lined up in my
right now.
sights.
And one shotting is
Welcome to
her
Grok's
part
castle,
of domain.
tiny
But
friend.
as you can see, Xborg Grok will be banned out from this side of White Assassins as they don't want to face these heroes because obvious reasons. Man, Xborg is still some more better than Grok. Grok is a menace in this meta. But on the opposing side, it would be Kimi and Fredrin as well as
3,000
Hilda will be getting
worlds,
banned out
and
already.
not a
So
single worthy
they are not
foe.
looking for much tanky heroes, I guess, in this map. And Fredrin is a menace when it comes to the team fight and engagement and the amount of CC this hero has. That's that's huge. That's pretty huge. But towards the picking, I would say
Only
no
love
mercy
and
onto the
night
high lows.
are
Then you
everlasting.
have immune,
Even
gain
under the
immune with
withering
the Lapu
shadow,
Lapu, the
life will
Joy,
not
the
yield.
Granger, and the Sicilian. So there you go with a mixed balanced burst and then late potential team fight. Team competition here from the side of White Assassins. They do have the Sicilian for the late. You have the Granger. This is a great hero when it come when it come when it comes
I
to
shall succumb
chase
to my power.
when it comes to chasing gameplays. And then you have Joy to finish up. You do have Lapu Lapu, to sustain those fights, and Hylos, the main tank on the team. And towards no skill limit, they do have Beatrix as the bursting, Terizal as and as the initiator and the front laner. You have Zayt to put up the crowd control. You have Martis to finish off the job, and the Kufra to cancel out much many skills from Joy, because she would be annoying if she isn't stopped. So a Kufra is a wise pick in this match. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome these teams. I also welcome you guys too for joining us, and hope you do like the stream. To share the stream as
Welcome
well as
to
share
Mobile
it among
Legends.
your friends and other MLBB enthusiasts. But for now, we are back with a pause. I mean, we are back
5
in the
seconds
land
till
of
the
dawn
enemy reaches the
already with
battlefield.
these two
Smash
teams,
them!
Team Void Assassins to the
All
blue,
troops
no skill
deployed!
limit towards the red, fighting each other in the last match of Nexora Nightclub Season 1, Day 1. And I mean, it has been fun, to cast because the games were really interesting. The showcase, you know, the showcase of hero potential was really up to the notch. And let's see and let's expect for more. Let's hope for more. For now, there won't be much. As you can see, Joy already has cleared out her blue. Martis is taking, the side creep below the red, but Joy will be taking down the Litho right away. I mean, Joy is a really good jungler, to be honest, as well as Martis. Due to his passive stacks, he can really clear out, uh, you know, buffs, minions, you could say the creeps really fast, as well as Joy. I mean, her ultimate is really menacing when, you want to dive in for those close combats, dive in or, jump on to the squishy marksman or the mages. For now, we could see Joy, Joy will be taking the buff. Meanwhile, Team No Skill Limit is trying to surround the bot lane, trying to convert kills in the EXP. And that's really surprising though, because usually when you see, I mean, when you talk about early game ganks, it usually comes onto the top lane or in a gold lane, you may say. But for now, there you go. No Mercy looking really low.
First blood!
And there you go. Martis would be finishing up him with his ultimate, running with the craze, running with the chase. He will not get any more kills. But I guess, yeah, I mean, this is an easy turtle for Sky, as Joy is far away. He's taking his blow. So no contesting on to the side of Void Assassins.
Enemy
And there you go.
turret!
Sky securing turtle for himself. As per now, uh, team no skill limit do have an advantage of turtle and a kill, but that could be flipped out really at any time. But there you go. Doom is trying to, set up really good gangs. He's giving out a great amount of vision for his team. And, you know, but he should actually focus on the marksman rather than the EXP. I know the whole opposing party is going for the EXP, but I mean, rotating towards the marksman would be much more beneficial if they could convert them with kills. And there you go. I mean, yeah. Another fight comes in. Okay, there you go. Ultimate has been used by Zatian. I don't know for ganking. Sure, okay, okay. There, there was a failed setup from the side of No Skill Limit. They tried to pull off the Zatian and the Kufra combo together so they could finish off the marksman. But for now, that won't be in vain, and they have to back off. Mid rotations, it's the game is really looking smooth for both of the teams right now. No mercy, he is all over the map. He is actually giving out a really great rotation. Even if the situation is dire, he's getting zoned out as a tank. He is doing what he can and what he is best for. So yeah, but at this turtle fight. we do expect both the team contesting here. But I guess, Kufra will have a major impact if he comes in, in front of the Joy. That would be a really great deal. As well as you can see, Terizla trying to approach the turtle with his team. There you go, Kufra on the jump. There you go, the ultimate. As we talked about, Joy will be securing the turtle for himself, but Martis onto the killing spree. But he will be getting shutted out by the Lapu Lapu. Great game play, and there you go, Joy with the immense burst will be taking down the Zetian. And I mean, that was 1 for 1. I mean, marksman for a marksman. He yeah, Grazer did went really good with his skill, but smart enough. Beatrix was smart enough to, launch a grenade, launch his ultimate, and secure the kill for herself. Great move by her. It's like suicide bomb. I don't know what to call it, but for now, let's see. Lapu Lapu is trying to emote farm on the bot lane. He's trying to show up something. He knows somebody is there in the bush. He's trying to just evade them and, flaunt them with his emojis, emotes. Mind me, mind me. The turtle, they do have a lot of time. 55 seconds on the clock, so a lot of time. There could be potentially uh, hidden gank. By then, they can, set up for a kill, secure kill, or put up a really good fight. But for now, let's see. As you can see, Lapu Lapu is always trying to have a vision, try to give his team vision. I mean, great that's a great aspect that he is providing to his team, as well as Hylos, the way he's rotating. There you go, glorious path has been used, but that was in vain. Okay, that wasn't very economical to his team. Now they do have a disadvantage towards the turtle if they don't have the glorious path to chase their opponents with. But anyways, Joy is already level 11. Will be taking the blue away from the mouth of Martis. That was a tough time for him. He's not being able to farm right now. He's getting zoned out by everything that's possible. But there you go. There you go. Kufra is trying to jump out something. Zaytin putting up the ultimate, but no. Joy will be securing the turtle for himself, and Immune shutting down each and every, front laner from the opposing side, as well as he will be killing Doom in this streak. Man, this is 1 for 3. Team with Void Assassins are looking strong, are looking really great in shape right now. They are not letting any of the further teams, any chance to no skill limit to rise in or cope up with the actions. A great play, to be honest. Uh, Even though Void Assassin, I mean, no skill limit to have the Kufra, they are not being. He is not being able to provide much economy with the Joy and the burst from the Vortex. It's gonna be a kill secured for him. There you go. Doom is trying to charge in, but okay. This is a secured kill. I mean, the way he was hiding that that was funny. He wasn't probably, Granger wasn't probably expecting, a tank to be hiding in a bush. Quite a surprise for him, but there you go, a double kill for Joy. Joy is now unstoppable. Getting the farm, getting the items on him. He's already up with the holy crystal, so yeah, that's obvious why he is doing such good damage into the land, towards the opponent right now. But there you go, they are trying to they are trying to evade this buff, and oh my god, this is so easy. Joy makes it look so easy to steal those buffs, but there you go. No mercy is looking in a very bad situation. Glorious Spot he did the work, but he got himself killed right away. But anyways, they did get the tank for I mean, tank for tank. That's not a bad deal. Both the rumors are out, so I don't think so. For them would He's a kind of play, but immune doing his part, man. I mean, he's EXP, but he's providing really, I mean, notch level vision for his team. I mean, even though he's being cornered out sometimes, but he's really being careful with his flicker and ultimate, which is why he's being such having maintaining such a good KD without any death. So yeah, but there you go. Hylos and Joy are trying to secure a turtle now. Zhang Wei is trying to take it down. No contesting from the side of no skill limit. They are prioritizing split push. Probably that's the best they can do right now. Will they take down another turret? That's the question. Will they be able to? Yes, this will be another turret secured for them. But Thamus is being called out in the zone, and there you go. Zatian will be shutting down Vortex right away. Another kill for Zatian. My God, that was a well-timed ultimate. Oh, was it a lucky ultimate from their side? I mean, we will never know, but he that was amazing to see, anyways. But the Lord marches in from the mid lane. I don't think so. The team White Assassins would be able to provide much economy as they don't have much heroes to them. Even Lapu Lapu is far away trying to split push. So, I mean, this is this Lord will be a waste for them. I mean, they did got the goal though, not a waste, but they were not able to economize, you know, the Lord and the waves properly. But anyways, the match isn't over yet, so we are expecting a lot still. No skill limit. Still trying to are trying to hold their ground. Especially with that Zatian, they are being able to control a team fight, the team fights bit by bit, and trying to gain the control that they gave away in early. And especially talking about like if we talk about Joy, he's a really great hero when it comes to the early game, but he really falls in the late as he becomes really vulnerable to stuns or diving in, and obviously you have opponents building up the winter trunction, and then wind of nature won't work, obviously, but winter trunction does work out for her. And then on the opposing side, you do also sometimes you escape in weather flicker, so it's really hard for Joy to maintain the same streak in the late. So she has to do something right now, or she would not be much in use towards the late. But let's see. For now, the game is going really well, and most of the advantage does lie towards Void Assassins. But for now, let's say Joy is trying to do the best in poking in skills, trying to pull out, sketch out ultimates from the opposing side. And as you can see, Granger is trying to invade the buff. No Mercy comes into the play. Doom really deep inside. This is would be a bad news, but no. I mean, no casualties from both of the sides. It's just that Doom has used this flicker and Hylos has used this ult. This is a disadvantage, man. This is a disadvantage for the sides of no skill limit, as Team Void Assassins are diving in for the Lord play. They are going for the Lord dance, and yeah, I mean they will be securing it because without a doubt there is no one from the side of no skill limit. Instead of trying to contest the turtle, Lord Rahul, man, Satian did actually try to pull off the Lord with the ultimate, but that won't be a successful attempt. There you go. A nice kill secured by Sicilian in the mid lane. Yeah, you looked at, man, the damage amount from Sicilian and Joy. Okay, they are charging in for an inhibitor. Will they get it? Yeah. So Joy will be securing the inhibitor of the mid for their team. And there you go, Joy again on the chase, putting down the ultimate. But as I talked about her, she fails in the late game. She fails to provide much in the late game, the way she does in the early. And there you go, the Lord in with half HP. He will be taking down one turret. Inhibitor is left on that lane. Now they are left with two inhibitors. Will they able to defend this game and have victory towards themselves? Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch and see. But for now, Granger, being Granger, constantly spamming kills as much as he can. Look at that! Look at that! I told you guys that Joy would be falling in the late game, and you saw how much Beatrix was melting her away. And don't mind me, I mean, Beatrix is a hero constantly being in every meta. She doesn't have one, but four different kind of gameplays if we talk about. So countering this hero becomes really hard sometimes, and with a good support, she is unstoppable. For now, as we can see, Team White Assassins are kind of falling back. They do want to see an opening. They do want to set up something that's gonna help them secure kills and push further towards the base of no skill limit. White Assassins are planning on to take the turtle, but 50 seconds still left on the clock. They are not being impatient, which is a good thing actually, because mostly sometimes when you be impatient, you do tend to make mistakes and do reckless, dive ins, which creates an opportunity of a comeback for the opposing side. So yeah, being this quiet, just clearing out minions, that's really good for team with assassins. And in the meanwhile, no skill limit do have the opportunity to, adjust with items, place themselves up really good and communicate for a you know, further, further attack that could, be launched at them. There you go. Granger is trying to take down Lord Rahul. He would be shut down right away. War actually low HP as well as Joy will be diving in. There you go. Ultimate has been used by Sky, but not to avail. That Winter Trunction was on time. Vortex would be getting another kill on to the Martis. I mean, yeah, on to the Martis, and that was tremendous, man. That was tremendous. 2-4 nil, and the Lord is up. So that's really bad. That's really bad situation for them right now, as they are without a worry. They are taking down the turtle for themselves. Team White Assassins are doing much more. I mean, showing up the notch gameplay they could, outclassing Team No Skill Limit. So as we can see, Lord is being marched out from the mid lane as the inhibitor is missing. So this could create a really fatal situation for any of the teams if they put up with the wrong steps. But there you go. I mean, No Mercy is seeing for an opening to put up to take down one of the DP yet. As you can see, Doom is trying to pull up something, and there you go, Zaytian with the ultimate one for all. One for all is trying to shut down everything. Vortex onto the side, taking the revenge skills to his team. Looking in a really bad situation here. Team no skill limits, but they did pull off really good defense. This was a really good tower defense, to be honest. They did at the last moment, especially Zaytian with her ultimate. That was cool, man. That was pretty cool. And look at that, the way she's chasing the Granger. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's something that Granger did before, you know, before before the 10 minutes clock. Now she's the one who is chasing Granger right away. And look at that damage. Look at that Sicilian's damage. He's doing more than enough damage to two shot, any squishy hero. But that will increase furthermore with the bat impact stats. So yeah, let's see further how long for this match will go on. Yo guys, yo this rotation from Void, that's great, but the previous fight, No Mercy was being too reckless, not looking at the turret, as the turret wasn't destroyed on the top lane, it was still up. The inhibitor actually made a really big hindrance on the whole setup of the fight. So yeah, this time they probably are not looking up for any mistakes or such. and a good invade for Team Void. I mean, an easy invade. You know how much Granger does when it comes to burst damage. But for now, Void Assassins as well as no skill limit are maintaining the distance that for safety purpose. I mean, one mistake could turn out to be a fatality for any of these teams. So yeah, and No Mercy doing a great job, looking towards the bushes, checking, perimeters for his team as Turtle has rised out, and this could be a deciding turtle for any of the teams. This is, you know, the this is a very strong turtle as it has crossed the 80 minutes mark. So yeah, the turtle has become very strong. But for now, the main strat for Team Void is somehow, waste the skills from no skill limit, then, to go with the proper charge in. But no skill limit is not, that easy to manipulate. They are maintaining the distance with the, Beatrix and the Zatian, which is turning out pretty good. They had to have Terizala, they do have Kufra, two of the most tankiest heroes in the game. Then you do have Martis. Martis has also gone with the tanky build. So yeah, they do have a lot of sustenance in their team. But two damage dealers, if they get shutted out, they do not have any way in. There you go, ultimate from the Terizilla. Joy somehow is being saved. Hannah's in a really bad situation. There you go, double kill for the Terizilla. Looking in a good situation here. And look at Granger constantly spamming out skills as he can. This is not looking good. This is not looking good for Void Assassins as no skill limit is pulling up and comeback step by step. I mean, defending this Lord such good stance where they were in in a disadvantage. So yeah, for now this game is going really well for both the teams. Both are doing great, but Cecilion is being trapped. He is gonna die. He's gonna die. Sky securing the kill for him again, running like a maniac, trying to secure the kill, trying to secure more kills or provide more opportunities for his marksman. And as you can see, whole team, the whole team is rotating nearby the marksman because they know the one, the one for all. His name is one for all. Yeah. The one and only Beatrix is, one of the things that could lead to a comeback here. Another fight breaks in. Glorious Path has been popped out. Beatrix with his Nibrus. He is trying to take down any of the Kufra, looking in a bad situation in Lapu Lapu with the dive in, but no, Lord Rahul will be shutting down Lapu Lapu right away. Lapu Lapu did have an immense HP bar, but the way, Zatian and then Beatrix melted it out, that was really scary. So next time, I don't think so. Lapu Lapu would be jumping in that recklessly if the fight has to be started. By far, this is the longest match. This has been the longest match contesting for fights. This is the match we were expecting on the last slot for tonight. This is the kind of match that will energize you. But for now, the Lord Dance has been started. One for all, trying to take the turtle to himself. Marte is trying to, take the turtle, trying to push on the retribution. But there you go, ultimate from both of the sides. Joy will be shutting down, taking the turtle. Joy getting shut down by Sky, and there you go. Cecilion has shut it down. Martis, but not in vain. Not in vain. It's gonna be the revenge kill from the Zatian. She's gonna be shutting down the other jungler as well. That's what Vortex was missing this fight. Vortex was missing this fight. Still, his team managed out take the turtle, but two of his teammates have been out are being out in the death zone. So yeah, they have to wait. They probably have to wait for another turtle because this turtle is getting melted away by the Beatrix. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. The HP bar Look at the HP bar of the Lord. Beatrix is just melting it away, and that's the beauty of this hero. She is many, many in one, one for all. It truly stands by her name, this Beatrix. But for now, both the teams are not going in reckless. I mean, when it's required, they are fighting. When it's not, they are not heading, uh, outreaching towards enemies. That's a good thing. But let's see. I mean, anything can happen at any moment. Anyone can get reckless because they are playing in for 25 minutes. That's crazy. That's crazy. And this match is going actually pretty crazy right now. Look at No Mercy going away, going ahead of his team just to provide, you know, uh, just to provide the vision for his team. And Joy, Joy, man, she has to split push somehow or the other by engaging her teammates with a fight and then trying to split push to the base. But the base is heavily guarded by the opposing side of no skill limit, so they do need to be careful as well. For now, for now, these teams are doing great. Both, if we look, 2K goal lead advantage onto the side of no skill limit. This is really a good irony. On the early phases, it was with assassins who were leading the match. Now, no skill limit are getting the hold of this match right now. I mean, Flicker and Ultimate wasted by Terizla, but no one got caught. They were fast enough to escape with the plan. The Lord is up. Both the teams are looking ready for a total fight, except for no skill limit. They are kind of falling back right now, I guess. So they would be going in for another turret defense right now, because they probably have cracked the code of defending and getting kills against Team Void Assassins is to protect and you know defend and just try to surprise attack with surprise go surprisingly aggro on them, which actually will lead to a very positive point into their account. So with that being said, Lord will be marching in from the mid lane. So probably would see another fight breaking in the mid lane. But no, Granger is really far. No Mercy is trying to give up some vision, trying to look up for opportunity to be I mean start a fight here. And there you go, Bretix with the ultimate with her grenade launches. She's looking for something. She is gonna have to stay quiet in a good position or she would be getting targeted by everyone right there. I mean, Cecilion, he's a really great late game hero. You do have the Beatrix on the opposing side. So let's hope something or the other will be getting played out. Look at that range, the damage from Cecilion is menacing. Look at that, the Glorious Squad popped in. There goes ATL's ultimate, but not in vain. There will be not much in economy, but just immortality getting popped out. Yeah, another immortality getting popped out, but no, Zetian securing the kill for himself, shutting down No Mercy right away. Now, this is a bad situation. No skill limit are showing some sort of comeback here, but they do have the minion pressure. They do have the lane pressure. They will have to hold out for now. This game is growing crazy long. The first match crossing 27 minutes timing mark. So that's incredible. Look at that damage. Look at that Doom jumping on, shutting down, shutting down the opponent's jungler. Zhang Wei got ripped off from from the mid lane direct to the penalty zone. Now he has to wait. He has to wait another great setup by by Zetia and her ultimate as well as Doom jumping in with XP Zave. Yeah, that's kind of funny and that's kind of I would say interesting to watch as well. 3-4 nil. Will this team secure this game? This now to their account, but no, they only will be getting one inhibitor, and that's enough. That's enough. As the Lord has rised up, they do have the opportunity to take the take the Lord for themselves before anyone comes in. but we do have no mercy. We do have no mercy trying to, probably go ahead. But no, 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 no. He won't be. He won't be, as there is not much to say as a backup onto their team. They do need someone to defend or to do something. So there you are, Sky took the turtle. Sky would be taking the revenge, revenge aggression probably onto now. But the biggest problem is for no skill limit. That would be the minion lane. That would be the minion pressure right now because their lanes are being pushed far back. They do. Oh, they are not left with any turrets. They're all inhibit. Their inhibitors are all gone. So right now they just need to focus on pushing from all the sides and try to rush in with the Lord to secure the base of the opposite side. There you go. The Lord will be marching in from the mid lane. 30 minutes mark has been ticked out. This could be the final battle between both of the teams as they do will face up with the Lord. Team team no skill limit will have to face this face team Void Assassins with the Lord, or they won't be getting much in economy. But there you go, ultimates have been used. Flicker with the ultimate of the Terizla, and there you go. Zaytian will be shutting down Zhangwei. Zhangwei turning out, getting melted right away. One for all, taking down No Mercy, and there you go. Base is wide open, and this is a game, and this this is something that I'm amazed to see. First game, first day, the last match, the last match has crossed the 30 minutes time mark. This was an amazing game from both of the sides. Void Assassins, no skill limit. Both of you, hats off the notch gameplay you did show to us tonight. But that being said, guys, this was our final match of the day. This was the final entertainment that we got, and I swear to God, this last match was worth the hype. But by saying that, we do have to say goodbye to you for today, and we'll be joining right back tomorrow. Come back and the same thing. Stay tuned. Subscribe the channel if you haven't. Like the stream, and share it among your friends as much as possible. But for now, it would be Bhargav signing off from Nexora Night Class Season 1, and hope to see you guys tomorrow at similar timings. So with that being said, bye bye.